We'll be going live properly in just a few seconds. Just topping up a drink, making sure our settings are straight, and then we'll be good to go. Hey Holly, hope you're doing well. How have you been? There we go. Okay, cool. All set, I think. As soon as I rearrange some glasses. And sort my gosh darn hair out. There we go. Let's jump across to, hopefully, the live scene, which has not hooked. Why am I not doing this in theatre mode? Why did I not preview? Let's hop back here for like 2 seconds while I get things 100% sorted. That certainly is how life do be. Okay, well, here we are. Hope it's not too bad. Let's shuffle some things around as well, move stuff out the way. Well, welcome back to just another... Oh! Let's turn down the audio a little on my end. There we go. Let's load this. And set up to continue. Not bad, not bad. I've had booked a couple of days off of work. This is the second of those days. And I'm just feeling pretty good at the moment. Feeling nice and relaxed. Not looking forward to going back to work tomorrow, but just, for once, I'm feeling like I've got my head a little bit straighter than it normally is. Let's have a quick click over here and see if we can increase the gain on the microphone just a touch without making the hiss absolutely intolerable. Because I'm sounding a little quiet. Intolerable. I can get words out sometimes. But yeah, no, I'm doing pretty good. Especially with Vamp Boy over here being all brooding. Can't complain. Should make myself hot chocolate. Kind of feeling just soft, cozy vibes this evening. Good evening, Mr. Hyde. Are you by yourself? Cozy is always good. And this music really fits it. Gala is Werewolf Boy, if I remember rightly. Yes it is. Do we have new coffee? We have cough syrup. That is it. Okay. It's pretty empty. That's fair. I had a solid 2 to 3 hour nap today because I just... Yeah. It was weird. I was like, having taken a day for myself, just didn't know what to do with it. So I just slept for a couple of hours, had a bath. Was it just you couldn't get sleep, or was sleep just being real rough? One More Time by Arami Gendru. You're our first customer tonight, Tide. What's your deal? Is there something wrong? It's a bit strange that you say "ow" when you're the only person here. Yep. Okay, cool. Hey, that's good. That's rad. Very nice. Hey. My stabs are just healing up, but I had some bloods yesterday as well. Had a full suite of bloods. So I did get both arms jabbed, and my left wasn't having it, but apparently my right was really keen to for some reason. So it did work out in the end. But yeah, good that you've got progesterone in. That's rad. It's been yeah. I don't know what I was going to say. I started a sentence and then realised I didn't actually have a middle or an end to it, which is Let me flip my. Can I flip my camera? Let's take a quick moment. Webcam capture, filters, visual presets. That's not flipped. Transform. Flip horizontal. Because I always look this way when I'm talking to the chat, because my chat's over here, and that fits a little better with where I keep my my camera. That's not bad. That's not bad. I think for finasteride, which is clearly nowhere near as effective, generally speaking, I think it works out to about £10 a month. So 26 with progesterone ain't too bad. That's so cool. How is progesterone's sublingual, isn't it? Or is it? I think it's sublingual. Okay, so it's caps. Okay. That's so cool. What do you want to drink tonight, Mr. Hyde? Do we have any blood? No, we're a coffee shop. Yeah, I mean, I think it is something I could, like, push for, but at least for now, I'm pretty happy with the results I'm getting. I think if I find myself stalling, it's something I'll consider, but I'm considering I've only been on for, what, since the 3rd of June? Coming up on the 3rd of August, so 2 months almost. I'm pretty happy with how I'm doing. It's not super visible yet, but I'm pretty happy. For now. We'll see. I'll get beyond the sort of 3-month stage and things will start slowing down or something, but who knows? Hopefully not. Maybe I'll be lucky. Oh, Hyde, what a jokester. Only joking about wanting blood. Ginger green tea. Okay. Very warm and bitter. Green tea. Ginger. There you go. Brew it. Beautiful. Your drink is ready, sir. Yeah, no, like, understandably. Like, I think my brain's like, medicines, that'll do something, but then I keep having to, like, contextualize myself as like, yeah, this is a second puberty. First puberty took like 3-4 years. Can't rush it. Gotta have patience. Honestly, I've waited 3 years already, so any results is always a start. I'm just glad I've got on some stuff now. I should at some point probably check to see if the I've had, because like I was at a point where like every 6 months or so I was getting in contact with the GIC, just being like, hey, just to check, are there any updates? And they would always be like, no, the information's on our website, which half the time it wasn't. Half the time they didn't actually update the information or fully removed it from the site. But, no, now that I'm actually on stuff, I'm feeling a lot less reliant on the GIC to actually get my life moving. Someday I'll fully glow up, but we'll get there. It'll take a while, but for now, tortoise in the hair and all that, you know. Oh, my posture is terrible. I'm like properly slanting. There we go. Sit up a little straighter, maybe drop the chair a little if I can. There we go. Yeah. No, honestly, same. Like, for the longest time, money was a big issue. Especially, like, getting started on Gender GP. Like, way cheaper than doing any of the London clinics or any of that. But it's not cheap. Not cheap by any stretch. For a couple weeks. Just fully recline. There we go. What's the word? Something as honourable as that. Spooky vamp boy. Not a criminal. I feel like you shouldn't have to quantify your job as not being an evil job per se. Yeah, no, I had noticed that a touch. Let's dip a couple of decibels. I think it just hits a little hard. That and this song is a bit A little bit staccato? Staccato is probably not the word I'm looking for. It's a little bit bitey. Let's go for something a little chiller. I mean, it might be good to just touch up a little. There we go. Let's readjust some stuff. There we go. Back to the chill vibes, thankfully. Let's drop that again a little bit. Sweet. My levels may still be a little off because I had to turn things way down for playing Little Inferno the last couple of days. And for some reason, the menu music is just way up there for volume. Like, burst eardrum levels of just wildly loud. So my levels still a little off. I played it when it first came out. Just like one playthrough, but really enjoyed it. And like, honestly, it was really nice to get an opportunity to go back and play it. Like, kind of blasted through it in 5 hours or so total. Only a couple of streams, but such a good game. Such a good game. It's so pretty. Those fire, like those fire effects still hold up beautifully. Definitely not a hospital. Uh-oh. Hyde was a tech bro all along. Our brooding vampire BF is actually a hacker too. Oh no, he's a model. That's, you know, a model. A job you should qualify as not evil per se. Because classically, people make the mistake of assuming all models are evil. You have the looks and the figure. Hey bud, do you want to know a secret? Damn. Blown the lid right off of it. That anti-aging skin cream doesn't work. The vampires are just models? The models are just vampires. Damn. Imagine typing naive without the umlaut over the I. It couldn't be me. Damn, imagine being this brooding. Truth's a matter of circumstance and perspective. Advertising is just framing the truth. I mean, he's not wrong, but... Deep boy is deep. Deep boy is real deep. Yeah, that's a mood. Ding-a-ling-a-ling. Hey look, it's Freya, here to and fucking snoop on people again. Let's bully the journalist, as is this game's main thing. I'm sure it goes somewhere. It's probably safe to assume one of the vowels. Not necessarily, though. Too many letters can have some form of accent. Let's straighten up a little bit. Make sure my perspective? Posture. There we go. My brain's just not doing words the last few days. I always pick the wrong word first and then have to mentally work through it. Like... yeah. I need to... yeah. I need to sort name stuff at some point. I still haven't done a deed poll or anything. I remember months ago I was looking at doing a... Damn, that's deep. That's so deep. If I didn't know better, I would have just assumed you were a vampire at that point. Deep and brooding. Dark and deep and brooding. Of course my hair's being a nightmare at the back. Why not? What is going on there? Yeah. I need to sort name stuff at some point. I remember looking at doing a deed poll, but I need 2 witnesses that aren't family. And weirdly, it's been hard to do that when we've been in lockdown for 1.5 years. And also, I have no friends. Where are we? Sorted. Let's just believe the journalists some more. Yeah. Like, I think that's kind of what I like about deed polls. Like, even like legally enrolling name changes isn't too much hassle. Really? So, yeah, I've just... I mean, I suppose... yeah. That probably isn't... I'm guessing that was like a legally enrolled one. I don't think legally enrolled deed polls require witnesses. I think it's just, well, the free online deed poll that Gender GP and some other things recommend doing, which isn't well, you can submit to places like banks and things, but I think some things require a legally enrolled one. It's all complicated, but back when I was looking at it fully, I was like, if I do the low-key one, I can sort of legally enrolled one when I'm like better set. The low-key one? Low-key. 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 Yeah. Yeah. Like, it's not... I suppose that's not too bad. 100 quid for a legal name change is pretty solid. I should sort it out at some point. But if I'm gonna do that, that means stopping boy moding at work, which continues to be the bane of my existence. But I'm not sure I want to do that with my manager at the moment. My manager's a bit of a dickhead. Honestly, Sunrai. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm with you on that. I get that. It, £100, like, it's money, but it's not too bad. It could definitely be worse. Yeah. Honestly, sooner I find a new job, the better. Even if I wind up boy moding at the new job, still better than working where I am at the moment. Like, it's real rough at the moment, especially with summer holidays. It's just full on, and they massively understaffed the venue. Ugh. But I'm not gonna spend the next hour whining about work. Trust me, I could whine about work all the time, and I often do, but my work is pretty cushy, to be fair. The job itself, like, lovely, flexible, nice. The management, absolute garbage. How many times in this conversation are we going to bring up the fact that Hyde is a model? 30 years of modelling. Ooh. Freya is stuck and in need of a warm drink. What is she to do in this fine establishment? Ooh. Not coffee. Warm and sweet without coffee. Guess we're going cocoa? And chocolate, ginger, honey? No. Tea. Ginger. Honey? Can we go tea, honey? Milk? No, because we don't get too cool. What if we... Green tea. No, because that's bitter as well. I think we're looking at some honey tea. Do I need a second drink? Could I just brew it like that? Something warm and sweet without coffee. Let's add some more honey. Just like a honey tea kind of deal. Hopefully this is okay. Maybe this is a drink. Serve it. Warm, sweet drink. Nice. A perfect drink to end a day. Spot on. The Evening Whispers. I haven't actually checked the Evening Whispers in a bit. Okay, not what I expected to pull up as the first story. I'm guessing this is... Yikes. Yikes, 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 yikes. I regret pulling that up. Well then, Freya. Thanks for that. I assumed it was because of the cat lady who was in here the day before, but no, I think that was just straight up about a cat. That was straight up about a cat. Please tell me I missed a line where it was like... Yikes, 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 yikes. I think that's supposed to be the punchline, but still yikes. Okay, I see. Kissing a cat gets like this much dedicated to it, but this more interesting. The story about death gets like half a page. Yeah. That is a joke that could be told in like 5 lines. It does not need a way too detailed description of how to kiss a cat. Well then, moving on from Freya and her weird cat kissing articles. It's complicated. That's if she ever manages to finish it. Because of the other stuff she's writing is anything to go by. Pain. Just peek the microphone slightly. Not what I was expecting from this, gotta say. Truly, truly a cursed day. A day most cursed. See, I thought I said a day most cursed, but then that sounded weird when I heard it back through my preview. Gosh. My brain is just failing me, I think. That's the only explanation. Let's, You've met with a terrible fate, haven't you? It's hard to move past that, actually. I'm finding, like, my brain is like, let's continue, let's keep going, and hopefully forget the weird thing. Nope. Nope, weird thing is still like... And like, it's not... This is a very strange game sometimes. And not like in the weird, endearing, like overly horny way that Valhalla was. That was just weird. That was just strange. Also, I don't know if you saw the Pride line in Primark. This top is very lovely, but also my sibling got it for me in Spain, and their medium is like basically a small. So it's a little tight, but that might just be Primark sizings, to be fair. I mean, fair, you make a good point there. I wonder if Primark have an online store? Probably not. That doesn't seem like a thing Primark would do. Yeah. My brain is on it today. Some surreal elements, like cat kissing. Nope, I need to stop calling back to the weird thing. Otherwise I'm not gonna forget it. Maybe I'll set in a world where only humans exist. Ha! How fantastical. Sounds a bit racist. I imagine even in a world where only one race exists, problems will still appear anyway. Damn. This is deep. This is deep. How can they be racist without other races? Damn. Damn. It's doing a social commentary. Why am I'm hearing my own voice back, and it's making my brain go very strange. This does say a lot about society. Perhaps it's diversity that can teach us to look past the differences. Like, all of this, this is a nice cheeky little stare directly into the camera and say the message. Yeah, trust me, the context is exactly what you expect it to be. We live in a society. The bottom line is we'll always find a way to hate others, even if they're not weird vampires, elves, or dwarves. Whoops. Can't click outside of the game area. That'll make things go quiet suddenly. That doesn't sound funny. Hey, it's fantasy. See, I think the point here is that those things probably did happen, but between the fantasy races,
and not between intra-human races. And the commentary is that, hey, like, yeah, racism would happen between drastically different racists, but even if there weren't things like elves and orcs, it probably would have happened anyway between, like, skin colours. Am I right? Stares directly into camera. I genuinely do not know at this point. We'll have to do a deep dive into the deep Coffee Talk lore. Where are we? Coffee Talk lore. Coffee Talk wiki. Yeah. And to be fair, I'm dumping on it a lot. They're like, it's good that they're trying. It's good that they're trying. I type in slavery on the wiki, nothing comes up. Which I think is a good thing, probably. Although we have already had the weird fantasy racism dynamic between Succubus and the one that she was dating that I've already forgotten. Bailey's? It was Bailey's. Was Bailey's the elf? Damn. Still this fit, I love it. Still love this fit. Part of Lost Angels Agency. Old enough, yet still seeking the truth and purpose of life. Vegan vampire. Have more information on anyone else? No. Was this the... That was the... Yeah, she was the cat girl. I've got more information on Freya. Working as a journalist because it's the best way to learn how to write better, talk to people who have experienced more than you, and get paid for learning things. That's what you call writing your weird cat fanfics. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, I'm with you on that. Absolutely. Like, I have a similar issue, like, particularly in sci-fi genres, where they like, try and do, like, aha, what if the racism, but to robots? And it's like, okay, but that's really... I think you're missing the entire point there. And you're just making any actual discussion of racism a bit... I don't know if you've noticed, but weirdly... we didn't do a slavery to robots. We did a slavery to people? Yeah, exactly. Like, it's like, weirdly, there's a bit of a difference between the actual dynamics. And the little bit issues that it never really gets down to like this. Yeah. I think a lot of discussions of racism in sci-fi and fantasy can fall into the trap of, like, being aesthetically a discussion of racial dynamics without actually going any deeper than that. It will be aesthetic racism, but without actually having any of the, like, foundation to what that is, why it is, anything like that. Exactly. Ugh, yeah, no, I know. Like, I still continue to be... like... Ugh. It's all a lot. It's always a lot. There's no getting around it. Sometimes people will just find any reason to be just horrible, awful assholes on the basis of the slightest difference. See, that's exactly what I was thinking of when I was talking about racism allegories in sci-fi. I was particularly thinking of Quantic Dream's Wonderful Beyond Human. I say wonderful without meaning wonderful. And I say Quantic Dream meaning possibly the worst studio to ever do a function. Like, don't get me wrong, the games are okay, but the culture at the company was awful, apparently. Fuck all the people, well, not all the people who work there, a lot of the people who work there. And also, what the fuck? What the fuck, David Cage? What was that game? Okay. Considering the fact that I was like 15, 16 maybe when I did quite enjoy Heavy Rain. But also I was 15 or 16 and at that point I enjoyed pretty much anything. 23rd of February 2010. I was 14 when that game came out. I think my opinions on video games at that point, not really valid. Yeah. Let's face it, for games that are entirely sold on their story, the stories aren't that good. Yeah. Heavy Rain is kind of a game you can only play once. Heavy Rain actually kind of did something. Yeah, it's one of those things, kind of like the. See, was Until Dawn Quantic Dream? I went squeaky there. No, Until Dawn. Yeah, like, yeah, those gameplay styles I actually quite enjoy. I do quite enjoy that style of game. Until Dawn was very good. And Supermassive also did like a crime one that I can't remember the name of, that had like an app you could what was it called? Hidden Agenda. Hidden Agenda. Never got to play Hidden Agenda in the multiplayer mode, but I also very much enjoyed Hidden Agenda. Like mechanically that style of like quick response, do the thing, play the movie kind of thing. I do remember the subplot. I don't actually remember how it ended. Yeah, no, exactly. I don't remember how it got resolved. And there's like, hey, maybe he was just a real big fan of origami. Separately to the origami killer, he was just real good at origami, but specifically when he was in a fugue state. Like, I'll be honest, the only thing that's truly stuck in my mind about Heavy Rain is fucking the original idea was that the deck created a psychic link with the killer at some point. What? Yeah, no wonder. You couldn't put that in you could not put that in a game and expect people. What the heck? My brain does not work anymore. What does that even... Like, you could not have that plot in the game. It would not make sense, even within, like, the internal consistency of the game. I mean, although I suppose if you're making the mental leap to accept that there's a fucking... If I can remember which one I'm thinking of. Yeah. Oh, yes. Yes, Indigo Prophecy, and I think there was also Fahrenheit something. Like there was Indigo Prophecy games. Oh, no, okay, Indigo Prophecy was Fahrenheit. There we go. Yeah. Yes, they were the same game. They were the same game. There we go. No, Indigo Prophecy was absolutely nutso, and... Like, let's face it, the only thing I really recall is the fact that Mega Molder was just getting so super high that he started seeing tank games without glasses on, and that was that plot point. That was the one bit of Heavy Rain that I remember. What game am I thinking of? There's another game that now my brain's being like, I want to play this. Yeah, but I think if you're going, like, completely off the rails, like, you can kind of get away with not having to do that. Like, within a world that the internal consistency is already like, hey, everything's kind of that shit, you can kind of get away with being like, hey, Ghostbugs, here you go. and just letting people run with that. That kind of makes sense. Like when you've already got some absolute wild nonsense going on. You can kind of get away with just being like, hey, ghost bugs. Yeah, exactly. I think with Indigo Prophecy, you kind of have to accept that it's absolutely batshit and not self-aware about that at all. And that's what makes it quite fun. Which, to be fair, David Cage continues to be way too not self-aware about how any of the stuff that his studio puts out is. But also has just dried the games up completely and makes it That's a really good comparison, actually. That is such a good comparison. I'm just quietly scrolling through trying to find this game that I remember. I think it's Dreamfall. Wait, published by Deep Silver? I can't remember exactly which one it is that I recall. I think it's this one. It looks like this one. Developed by Funcom. Published by Funcom. Dreamfall: The Longest Journey. It's only $14.99. Oh, actually $13.99. I actually have to consider that. This game came out in 2006, apparently. I just got an achievement for listening to all the songs in this game called 24/7 A Beat to Relax / Study To. Hey, it's Lua! It's our succubus friend, who isn't here with Bailey. God. Now my brain can't stop thinking about just David Cage as a human being. Why is he like that? Why is he like that? Aww. Seems like Lua and Bailey's are having a rough time of it. Haven't talked much since the other day. Kinda love that Lua's phone has little horns. Warm drink. Green tea latte. Tea. Nope, that's not right. Reset. Green tea. Milk. Think that's a green tea latte. I get to do latte art. Let me do latte art. It's been so long since I got to do latte art. This is the entire reason I chose to do this game, and I've got to do like one drink with latte art. Maybe two, maybe three. I still don't entirely understand the latte art physics, but I'll get it. Someday I'll work it out. This is not art. That just looks like a poop emoji. Fuck. Okay. I need to not move my mouse too fast. Just gently sway. That still looks exactly the same. Let's try invert. No, that looks terrible. I need a little more artistic freedom, which is why... Why is it now just going the other way? I can do this, and it changes. Oh, okay, invert does that. Yes, okay. I'm not very smart. Okay, so let's start by doing... Start by doing this. Maybe a little more. Then we invert it. Or actually just turn the cup the other way up. Did I invert it again? Who knows? I think I uninverted it. So now we're doing this. What is this? What am I even trying to achieve here? That's nothing. That's not even remotely a thing. Reset. Let's just pour milk. Hot cross tea. A delicious Easter treat. You know what, let's just do a little. I laid the milk on way too heavy. What? Oh no, the eyes were fused into the face. It's just a little sad man, that'll do. Let's not spend too long obsessing over the fact that I apparently can't do latte art. Your green tea latte is ready. Let me just check this, because I feel like I know that name, but specifically because of... Yeah, okay, it's the diabetes guy. Yeah, it's the diabetes guy. Diabetes. I don't know why, but I was suddenly longing for a green tea latte. I think drinks have the power to connect people's hearts. Pretty sure he hasn't. Hyde's phone keeps buzzing. Looks like I've just discovered this sweet little pan. I just want to look over here. Want to see the Biblio coffee sign? It's over there. Want to see the Drown Your Troubles in coffee sign? Let's just I wonder how far we can go. Oh, I'm limited by how far I can move my mouse off screen, unfortunately. But I'm not limited by the edge of the game. Let's just keep going forever. In fact, let's I really want to see what's at that window. Oh, it does hit limit about there. Anyway, enough being distracted by silly little camera panning. Let's focus on Best Boy. You tell me. It's an old problem. I'm a succubus and he's an elf. The usual racial problems then. See, we're back into fantasy racism again. But I feel like this is more of a class thing than a race thing. Not that those are entirely independent, of course. Because there's a lot of intersection between race and class, and social issues surrounding those. And particularly perceptions of class based on race. Bailey's, on the other hand, comes from a well-respected elfin family. He took his family for granted. No, you don't get perception proficiency. Everyone's just basing this off of their passive perception. Using your proficiency would suggest using some form of effort. But this is all subconscious bias, baby! Wisdom's the ultimate dumps. See, not gonna lie, I don't think I've ever used wisdom as a dump stat purely because I value perception too much. Even though it literally does zero else unless you're a wisdom based caster. Okay. Just because I'm curious, if you had to pick a single class to play for the rest of your life, what classes would you guys pick? Just curious. Warlock, sensible choice. Windmill Slam Warlock. This is a magic thing. This is That's fair. Not gonna lie, I played a druid once and didn't get that far with them because the campaign, well, it's the one in-person campaign I've ever played in, but there were life complications and then I moved away from uni and had to leave the game, which was unfortunate. I enjoyed that druid. That druid was fun. I did nothing quite like a druid with Thorn Whip. Thorn Whip's the spell. Yeah, Thorn Whip is the spell I'm thinking of. Thorn Whip, Thunderclap. Perfect combo. I gotta say, I'm thinking about it myself. I would definitely play some form of caster. I think I'd either have to go wizard or warlock. It's a tricky one. Artificer Druid sounds like a really interesting combination. Not gonna lie. See, all warlocks need to do is get mad, point finger, do explosions. Just feel their magics without having to use brain or guts. don't sound like most succubi I know. Wow, okay, they've been together 10 years. And they still haven't told their families. See, that I will say, actually, I think I would pick a wizard. I couldn't settle on a subclass, though. Could not settle on a subclass. You have a good point there, Burger. You have a good point. Warlocks only get half spell slots, though. So... consider that, nerd. Hey, your cantrip's better than literally every other cantrip in the fucking game. I think it's worth your soul at that point. Well, yes. Yeah, they refresh on short rests. But you can never cast such brilliant 6th level spells as you know, all those spells that wizards use all the time, like filter by 6th level, or alternatively, show me nothing. This is also acceptable. You just get to take long... Okay, so warlocks are basically cats. Just long, hour-long naps every 3 minutes. Come on. Come on. Where's my list of 6th level spells? I need it so badly. You know, all of those impressive spells that wizards use all the time because they consume high level spell slots. Imagine never getting such wonderful spells as Eye Bite and the Otto's Irresistible Dance. You can't do that, huh? Although, to be fair, warlocks do get their what's it called, don't they? Their little magic gizmo. Magic, They get... What's the... Wait, you get to... Yeah, that's the word I was looking for, the Arcanum. Why would you pick Eye Bite as your Arcanum spell? Oh neat, I love the format on this website. It's black text on a black background. So cool. This is invocations. Hey. Hey.
let's see. 6th level, a 7th level, and an 8th level. And a 9th level. Okay. I thought it was just 6th and 7th levels that they got. But they do get all the way up to 9th level spells. Okay. Wild. Yeah, apparently Warlock good. Apparently, I did read the class features for the class that I'm planning on playing. I'm very confident. Damn, just get high level Warlock, take wish. Let's be fair. If you can only take one 9th level spell, you do not want to waste that 9th level spell on Wish. Wish is such a powerful spell, but it's also garbage, and you can use it like maybe once, maybe twice or 3 times without horribly breaking like yourself and the spell. Wish 5e. I need to remind myself of how... Is it just that you don't get to use it again if you just don't use it to duplicate an 8th level spell? What is... Nothing like a bit of Debussy. Yes, I know it's Debussy. But that won't stop me calling him Debussy. Okay, what is the Galaxy Rain Wish usage? Stress of casting this spell to produce any effect other than duplicating another spell weakens you. After enduring that stress, each time you cast a spell until you finish the long rest, you take 1d10 necrotic damage per level. In addition, your strength drops to 3 if it isn't already 3 or lower for 2d4 days. For each of those days you spend resting and doing nothing more than light activity, your recovery time decreases by 2 days. Finally, there's a 33% chance that you're unable to cast Wish ever again if you suffer that spell. That stress. I mean... Yes. Yes, actually. But consider this. You do that, and then the DM makes you lose your magic. Both sides of the contract would be void, and you'd be cut off. Back to being a first level fighter, I guess, now. Not gonna lie, I'm kinda keen on playing a Blade Singer wizard soonish. Actually, you make a point. To be fair, by the time you're 17th level, you're probably good to do that and just live the rest of your life in peace. I'm done. I've been the hero of a few realms. I can go to being weak and happy and rich. Rich beyond your wildest dreams. But consider this. You could retire on your mountain of mountains that you've bought with your gold.
Or even better, you retire on the mountain of Tarrasques that you've slain. Let's be fair, a Tarrasque could easily destroy a poorly built level 17 Warlock, but in fact a Tarrasque is pretty likely to crush a level 17 Warlock because of its anti-magic nonsense. Because of its reflection, magic reflective scale stuff. Tarrasque, where are we? Tarrasque has some wild stuff in it, doesn't it? Frightful Present, Swallow, Reflective Carapace. Magic Missile, any line spell, or a spell that requires a ranged attack roll. On a 1 to 5, it's unaffected. On a 6, it reflects the spell back at the caster. Breaks down skill for skill in your amazing Blade Singer Warlock Bard multi-class that is just so perfectly broken. God. Not gonna lie, I'm pretty keen to play a Blade Singer. I've kind of cornered myself at the moment because on the one hand, in the Saturday campaign, I'm going to be playing a Hexblade, and then on the next campaign that I'm playing, other than that, I'm playing a Blade Singer. Now you see, I'm playing 2 martial spellcasting classes, which hopefully won't play too similarly. They seem quite different, but it's questionable. To be fair, the way Blade Singer goes about doing martial spellcasting and the way Hexblade goes about martial spellcasting are very different. Because Blade Singer still requires you to actually have a dex stat to use a finesse weapon. Where for a Hexblade, just wisdom. Wisdom's, or charisma rather. Wisdom? Charisma? Charisma. Charisma's all you need. Just have good charisma and you can just use that for your swords instead. Magic. That's how magic do. It's not that simple. Problem solved. Uh-oh. They've done some dramatic framing. I'll be honest, I'm with Lua on this one. I know these vibes. I know these vibes. Like, as a person, like, you don't want to be responsible for any negative like affect from someone you care about, especially in the long term, because of a decision they seem fine making at the time. There we go, exactly. Like, imagine being the person that... Like, it's an easier decision for someone who's caught up to make than for the person they're making it for to accept. If you get what I mean. Oh, sad Lua. I can't let him make that sacrifice. Like, yeah, this is the thing, because there's definitely two sides to this. Oh yeah. Let's face it, it'll probably suck for him forever. Yes, no, maybe. We didn't think it would get 10 years down the line. Oof. Oof. Like, yeah, no, like I 100% get what you mean. Like Bailey's family definitely doesn't respect the decision he's making here, and Lua does seem okay, to be fair, but also I'm trying to think of a good and sensitive way of doing this. In abusive dynamics on the relationship front, at least, not on the familial front, often you'll find things like people being, because of the brain fuckery of how those situations work, particularly the victim of that will be more desperate to over-invest, I guess? What am I trying to say here? And less likely to listen to their family. Although, here, in this situation, it does sound like straight racism. It does just sound like straight racism. It just sounds like, hey, no, you can't be with the horny lady.
You're pretty greedy for wanting it all. If you're asking for racial reconciliation, might as well ask for world peace.
Old man, stop talking. Hyde's phone is vibrating again. Ooh, drama. Ooh, there's a lot going on here. But yeah, for lack of a better way of putting it, I've been in dynamics. Oh yeah, because the origin of the blood thicker than water phrase is has like the opposite meaning, doesn't it? if I could find an actual decent translation of it. Two modern commentators, author Albert Jack, who has two first names, claim that the original meaning of the expression was that ties between people who have made a blood covenant or have shed blood together in battle were stronger than ties formed by the water of the womb. Thus, the blood of the covenant is thicker than the water of the womb. Apparently, neither of the authors cite any sources to support their claim. Like, I think here is a good place to take a quick 5-minute break. Well, because I am actually really feeling, A, because I have a bunch of milk that is due to go off, and B, because I need a fresh drink. I think I will take a quick break, make a quick call, and then we'll be back in 5 minutes to break down this whole deal going on here, because there's a lot. Milk. Right, so I will make the quick transition across to the BRB screen, and I will be in chat while I sort some things out. Let's make sure we have some music playing. And I will be back in just a few minutes. Oh, I want to change the song to something a little more upbeat, but can't access the music phone while it's zoomed in like this. But I will be right back. See you all in a few moments. Now let's do this in the competent way, where I don't have to click out of my game window and make the music go all quiet in order to transition back. There we go. Hello again, everyone. Welcome back. I do now have a delicious warm mug of hot chocolate with a little bit of maple syrup in there. Perfect. Perfect for these nice, soft, cozy vibes. With warm drinks. Summer, I forgot the context of the conversation. A little bit. Not his. You ever met Bailey's family? No. To be right, okay. I'm gonna say this. I think Hyde's being an asshole. But I do also kind of think he's a little bit right. Oh no, I think Hyde's being an asshole. I don't think he's right. But Lua's not right either. Like, Hyde's being a bit of a dickhead. Hyde's definitely being a dickhead. Lua is being very self-absorbed. This isn't a fairy tale. It's not a story where some fairy godmother will suddenly appear and grant your wishes. Hyde's a dickhead. Now Lua's sad. Oh. Take care on your way, Miss Lua. Well, that was rough. Like, I think Hyde was on the right side, but was picking all the wrong arguments to come across correctly. Like, in that argument, I don't think the angle to come at it from is you're being unreasonable expecting everything, you're being selfish. Like, going in at the person you're talking to is not the best way to reconcile that conversation. Although, to be fair, sometimes that's what people need, maybe, I guess. Is it this track again? Let's move to something a little softer. There we go. There we go. Oh, there he is. It's Gala! Wolf Boy! on Tomodachi? Who do we have more on Tomodachi about? More about Lua. Damn. Turns out Lua's a real big fan of Bright the movie. And works at a trading company by day. How pretentious. I don't speak French, but that's definitely something. Hey, Burger, you wanna see Yikes? How about this much dedicated to a long joke about, kissing cats? All of this, just one long spiel about, practicing kissing on a cat. Do with that what you will. Anyway, let's move on. Yes, Hyde's been starting fights. What you having, Gala? What you want? Which one was the elevator scene? It's been so long since I saw 999. 999 elevator scene. No, don't play sounds. Oh yikes! Oh yikes! Oh yikes! Oh yikes! Oh yikes! Yeah, okay, closing that. Nope. Yep. Oops, all horny. Yeah, yike. Yike. Anyway, what are you having, Gala? Lemon ginger tea. Tea, ginger, lemon. Hello, welcome to the chat. Oh, thank you. I'm really flattered. Let's serve it. I just got an achievement for Is This It? Which makes me think I made a mistake. Why won't it tell me whether I made a mistake? What is this? Is this it? Serve the wrong drink for the first time. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I made a mistake. Oopsie. Thank you, Caitlin. Thank you for following as well. Here's your drinks there. Oh, he does not look happy. Was it not just lemon and 2 gingers last time? Or tea and 2 gingers, rather? Maybe it was lemon ginger tea last time. That's also because for some reason... Whoops. There we go. When I have it in theatre mode, which I'm actually going to click out of now, it does not update my little ticker down there when I get new followers. Unless I transition. So I'm just gonna keep it outside of theatre mode for now. So that it actually updates. And Caitlin can have a little spot at the bottom. There we go. Perfect. Anyway, was it not him that had the Jahe Tubruk? Oh. Oh, okay. I think my mistake was using tea instead of coffee. I think it was supposed to... I think when people want caffeine, they want coffee, not tea. For some reason. So yeah, I think Gala had the Jahe Tubruk thing last time, the coffee ginger. But I think when they specify that they want a lot of caffeine, I think it means they want coffee. For some reason, unlike not entirely, well, actually pretty wrongly. Let's see. Oh no, it's tea and ginger. Okay, it was the lemon that was wrong. He did say tea. Nice talking to you too. See you soon, I'm sure. Have a nice evening, Caitlin. I'm more interested in the story anyway. It's okay, Gala doesn't mind too much. We'll be all good. We'll work something out. What was I supposed to do then? What? I guess tea, ginger, honey, or tea, ginger... Just because I'm curious, let's pull up a quick guide. But I did tea, ginger, anything, right? I guess anything but lemon. Tea, ginger, milk. Okay, yeah, so Gala's drink the first time was Jahe Tubruk. It was coffee ginger. Okay, but what he wanted this time was apparently a Galahad, which is tea, milk, ginger. My bad. Maybe he should have said that he wanted milk instead of lemon. Instead of getting mad when I gave him tea, ginger, anything. Like he gosh darn asked for. Get some etiquette, Gala. Is that, are you just calling the night? Oh no, we're just fading to black to skip having to recount Lua's story. Hide, oh hide, you never change, do you? God. I might do a refill of that sooner than I was planning on it. Should I be chugging milk before bedtime? Probably not, but what do I have to lose? But you know, try not to be a dick. Just a very natural position to hold your fingers in when you're like this. Yeah. Like, I think, like, a glass of warm milk is probably fine. I'm not sure downing, like, a pint of milk is necessarily a great idea. I think it's one of those moderation kind of dealies. What I shouldn't do is go downstairs, just grab the whole milk jug and just chug it. But I think if I keep it to just a couple of glasses of hot chocolate, I should be fine. Milk. Gosh, so this is going back a bit, but back at my secondary school, my high school, we had a week called Charity Week, where we did a bunch of charity events. And essentially, they would collect donations as like an entry fee to go and view some of the events. And one of the events was a milk drinking contest, which, without fail, would end with at least 2 of the participants just vomiting. Just straight up vomiting. Because it was like, who can drink 4 pints of milk the fastest? Yeah. Not a great idea. Not a great idea at all. And somehow, without fail, it was consistently the highest money maker of the week every year. And I continue to be shocked that somehow this was an event that ran multiple years. I mean, actually it's pretty southern, but this is because I went to a fucking posho school. Not like a private school or anything, I went to a grammar school. Because I was very fortunate and quite privileged. But yeah. Sacrifice the children. Sacrifice the children for the good of the world. But yeah, no, I went to a posho school where the one thing that people consistently got pleasure from was other people being in pain. There were 2 events that did well. The milk drinking contest, where inevitably people wound up vomiting, and the second one was gunging a teacher. They would vote on which teacher should get gunged, and you would vote with your charity dollars. Your big charity bucks, your money, your wonga. You'd vote with your money, and then whoever won got gunged. Just gacked real good. Consistently, those 2 events made the majority of money for the Charity Week program. Because who doesn't like seeing a teacher humiliated? You do know me. Since the 60s, you know. I guess the vibe in this place has seeped into me. As for cheese rolling, that's not our fault, that's the Southwest. Isn't it? That's cheese rolling based. Cheese rolling contest. It's Gloucester. Where is Gloucester? Gloucester's definitely a place that exists. Oh, it's like by the Walesy bit. By the Walesy bit. That's all you need to know. The Walesy bit. Yeah, my brain was like, because like, I think just subconsciously I've always kind of assumed the cheese rolling was a northern thing. But then you said it was, like, you made the comment about it being a southernish thing. And my brain was like, okay, that's either a northern thing, or it happens in the southwest in, like, Devon or something. Couldn't possibly happen in the sophisticated southeast, not near London or Norwich. Let's face it, it's the kind of event you'd expect to see in a place where nearby town names are things like Birdlip, Cranham, Edge, and Stroud, as opposed to somewhere with local place names like Royal Tunbridge Wells, Pembury, Tunbridge, Paddock Wood, Horsmondon, Kipping's Cross. East Peckham, ironically, south of Peckham. Dang, making me think of Pumpkin Junkin again. There's nothing quite as northern as a good pie. But Milton Mowbray. I can English word good. Milton Mowbray's in the Midlands. Midlands. Let's while we're at it, let's have a quick look up at some northern town names like Birdwell, Tankersley, Hoyland, Brampton. And need I say it, Grimsby. Well, I mean, what's the alternative? You could have had cool names like we have, or you can have Somersville, Allendale. Dyer. Locust Hill. Kingswood. Tobinsport. Hawesville. Lewisport. Take me to a town called Intercourse. New Harmony, Poseyville, Owensville, Allendale, we do have a twat. We have twat. We have there are so many really good English place names. Okay, but consider Bear Cross. Perfect. Funny British place names. Oh, there's Penistone. Yes. My brain thought Penistone, and then I saw you put it in the chat. Because my brain was like, I've been watching a fair bit of Tom Scott again recently, and he's done a very good video about Penistone. Here we go. Cockbush. Cockermouth. Fingering Hoe. Shittington. Of course, Cockfoster. Shitlingthorpe. Shitterton. Cockshot. Cockup. Broken Wind. Crapston. Hey. This place does have that special magic. Also, speaking of the fact that America has like 5 Sheffields, I do have to say, Australia names just all of their places after English cities, but that's kind of our own fault, because we did send everyone there at first. And weirdly, when you bunch a bunch of people from Liverpool together and just give them give them a continent, steal a continent from indigenous people to store people on, they do tend to group together with people from areas they were from and name them after the places they came from. Weirdly. Didn't even call it New Manchester or New Liverpool, just called it Liverpool and Manchester. This is true. To be fair, there is a Springfield in England. We had Springfield first, actually. I'm not even entering anything in a chatbot. Chatbot? That's not what I was looking for. Text box. In fact, we have multiple Springfields, because I know there's one on the M1, but apparently there's also one in Chelmsford. And in Portsmouth. How many Springfields are there? How many Springfields are there in the UK? Okay, here we go. Here we go. Yikes. There are so many Springfields. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 in the UK, and like, I can't even count that many. That's like 30 Springfields in the US. Rotherhams. There are 3 places named Rotherham in the United Kingdom. And 4 in the whole world. 3 Rotherhams in the UK and 1, apparently, in New Zealand. And to be fair to the 3 Rotherhams, they do all appear to be tagged as being in Rotherham. That doesn't sound right. That doesn't seem correct. I think there's only one Rotherham. There is only one Rotherham. For some reason it was tagging the one Rotherham as 3 different Rotherhams on that website. Also, who wrote Rotherham? Who wrote Birmingham and decided to pronounce Birmingham? There's Rotherham in Canterbury, New Zealand. And there's Rotherham, UK. There's also Rotherham, UK, and also, apparently, Rotherham, UK. So the 3 Rotherhams in the UK are actually all just Rotherham. Ignore the idea that there are multiple Rotherhams in the UK. There's 1 Rotherham in the UK. But New Zealand have stolen Rotherham as well. Rotherham's definitely a town that exists, unfortunately. Bye, Freya. See you next time, I guess. Imagine spending so long in Rotherham and then discovering you're in the bad Rotherham. Rotherham, New Zealand's just like a utopia. Aw, Hyde was bored. Every good town has to have an evil equivalent. Okay, let's have a quick check without massively doxing myself. Apparently there are 4 places with the same name as the place I exist near. 2 in the UK, 1 in Canada, and 1 in Australia. I'm trying to think of any, like, really common place names. Unless I just... Yeah, I... See, I would look at that and immediately pronounce it the same way I would pronounce e-boy or e-girl and say e-mouse. It's just a really famous internet mouse. It's probably something like Emo. Emo. Tickle me Emo. How is that pronounced? Emmaus. Okay, but where do you get like a cute accent on the A from? What? Emor. See, I'm gonna elect to ignore the proper and incorrect pronunciation and just continue with e-mouse. Shulkle. Shile-kill. Shuckle. Shuckle. I'm calling it, it's Shuckle. Like the Pokemon. Skookle. Okay. Just going to ignore half of those letters, huh? Like, I can get it. Like, I can kinda get the sk at a stretch. You're kind of ignoring the way that SCH work together. Actually, no. It's sk as in school. That's fine. Ooh? Maybe. But that's like just the... Okay, you can't throw Versailles at me and then tell me it's pronounced some stupid way. That's not how that works. You can't take somewhere else's place name and then butcher it. It'd be like, for example, having a place in New Zealand called Rotherham, but they pronounce it Rotherham. Versailles. I can't. I'm done. I'm going. This is it. I'm finished. I can't. Language is banned. You don't get to name places if you're not going to pronounce them right. How do you steal a name and then say it wrong? One of Freya's stories definitely is enough to fill your need for interaction for the day, and it's not the one they're talking about. Thanks for the evening. The pleasure was mine. It's okay, Hyde. I put up your bullshit. Put up with your bullshit. And the pleasure was all mine. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. But in that case, why would you steal a French place name? Why not take a German place name like Rheinstadt or something? That is a place, isn't it? That's definitely a place. Rheinstadt's got to be a name. I literally just put two Germanish words together. Nope, is that... Rhine... Yeah, okay, it is. It's a municipality, apparently. I was very concerned when the website said there wasn't a town or city named Rheinstadt, but that's because it's a municipality. In Thuringia in Germany. Get out of here, Hyde. We're done with you. Be dismissed. Another drink to end the day. It's the one bit of interaction I get in this game. You're not going to let me make the drink? Why? Why are you like this? Perfect. I just want to wrap up in a massive fucking blanket. Okay, no, that's fair. That's fair. That does make sense. With that little explainer, yes, that does make sense. Even though you did practically immediately screw over the French. It's like, hey, I want to respect you for helping us. Where did you say you were from? I'm from Worcester. I'm from Worcestershire. Okay, cool. So we'll name a town. We'll name it Worcestershire. And everyone will pronounce it like that. Fuck you. Worcestershire sauce. Who watches The Watchmen? Full stop. Just end that sentence there. Who watches Watchmen? Cats are the best creatures on Earth, research has proven. If it's the same research I've read recently, I'm not sure I can agree. Hey, we can pronounce our own town names, right? With a couple of exceptions. Mostly. I know there's a couple that famously can't be, but... Lancashire? That's not even the same place, is it? No, it is, it's Lancashire. No, wait, no, Lancashire's separately. Lancashire is a county. Lancaster is the town. Lancashire's a different place, don't you judge me. Lancaster. It's Lancaster. So the city is Lancaster. Lancashire is a separate thing. I was being dumb. Lancaster? Lancaster. Lancaster. To be fair, we do have all of our place names are a nasty mix of like weird semi-Germanic stuff, like old Saxon suffixes, like some weird stuff that got brought over by the Nords and the French in some places. Like, English place names are a horrible mix. Let's click out real quick to copy this.
Bradley of the Philadelphia, Pennsylvania Coopers. It's Lancaster.
It's Lancaster.
Lancaster. Take care, Holly. I'm sure I'll catch you soon. I'll drop you a message on Discord at some point soon, provided I can find the time. I've got a busy week ahead, but it was nice chatting, and I'll see you soon. Lancaster. Hey. Who've we got today? Welcome. Hello there. It's the guy from the album. What, you think you reckon this is Gala? Hello there. Good evening. But consider this, could it be 3 sheaves? Wait, Fury from... Wait, is that the one I'm thinking of? Yeah. It's been a hot minute since I thought about that, dude. Okay, now I need to know why there's pictures of the 2-person Metal Gear on this article. Why the pictures don't actually show up in the article itself? Unless they do? No, they don't. For some reason, tagged onto the images at the end of, like, the album for the Fury. Yeah, just the images of the, concepts for the 2-person Metal Gear. Okay, now I'm just confused. Okay. It's just that you can go beyond the end of the album and it starts throwing random stuff at you. Like pictures of Harry Gregson Williams and the 2-person Metal Gear concept. Fair enough. Before I get too distracted, let's make sure I do this. Get some colour back. Good evening, sir. Ah, the usual Earthling linguistic problem. We will never get used to it. Definitely. I already like Legion in an astronaut suit. We do not mind a bit. Do you want to order anything? They are real cool. And they have no sense of taste. Wait, is it? He's right. They are doing the. Or are they? They're kind of bashing like the entire top knuckle together. Just like, I was thinking it was more like a this, like a. Please, can we have coffee? It is going vaguely sleepily. But we have Spaceman or Space Entity now, which is always a good time. Always a good time. Rapidly running out of hot chocolate to see me through. It's alright, forget it. What is the most expensive drink? Everything's the same price. I don't think we've actually charged anyone for a drink so far in this game. It's a lot. I would like to order anything. Tea, ginger, ooh, and cinnamon. That sounds nice. Brew it. What is it? It's a masala chai. Okay. I can pass words, sort of generally. As long as it's not Lancaster, I'm fine. See, I wouldn't say I wouldn't say I have much of a favourite kind of tea. I like a nice green tea. Like, just a plain green tea. Delicious most of the time. If I'm having normal tea, I have it extremely white and with a lot of sugar. Like, I don't know, I like my tea super sweet and super creamy. Same with my coffee, to be fair. Oh, that sounds nice. That sounds really nice. I've gotta say, your drink is ready. Yeah. I'd imagine so. What's the matter? There's nothing wrong with, like, just sometimes you drink with your finger. That's how drinking tea works, right? You just kind of dip your finger in it and hope for the best. I'm sure that's how drinking works. That's a very strange question. We're drinking it, of course. Earthlings use their speaking organ to drink. We use our appendages to drink. Henceforth, I'm just gonna have to use polypropylene drinking apparatus instead of saying straw. That seems like a way to quickly make everyone hate me. As if they didn't already. It is what you call plastic in the shape of a long tubular stick. Yeah, a straw. It's a straw. Yeah, it's a straw. There we go. Firstly, you can drink without it. Yet the plastic stick apparatus was provided on 9th. My brain mentally rounded up because why would I process complex numbers? Smooch, 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 smooch. They were practicing kissing. Easy. And it's doing more social commentary. It's become one of the biggest single-use pollutants on your planet. Anyway, how do you drink with a straw? Well, I suppose in order to... If they drink with their fingers... I suppose there's probably more powerful slurp efficiency in their fingers than you would normally expect. Especially if they can use a straw. My point was, could a finger slurp hard enough to slurp a liquid through a straw? That seemed like an odd concept to me. But the odd concept in the first place is drinking through a finger. That seems... weirdly, when you're making just the little leap to accept that people can drink through their fingers, I think drawing the line at whether they can slurp liquids through a straw to a finger is, overthinking it a little. Just a touch. There we go. I guess people won't suspect a thing if you put your hands on a straw. I would say that a straw has one hole because it's one continuous... Yeah, exactly. Could you argue, though, depending on the construction of the straw, that it has 0 holes? Particularly paper straws, to be fair. Plastic straws. In fact, plastic straws are constructed in much the same way. That's not a straw, that's just a cylinder. Could you argue that if you took a sheet of paper and then rolled it up, you've not actually made a hole anywhere, but you have formed a straw? But the straw does still have a hole running through it. But the straw itself is the material that makes up the straw. The straw doesn't have a hole in it. There is merely a hole through the straw, but not actually in it. I suppose if you're considering the straw as an object, it does have one continuous hole. But considering what makes up define hole. Science. No, not home science. Hole science. A topological structure which prevents the object from being continuously strung to a point. Okay, yeah. Disconnectivity is interpreted as a hole in the space. Okay, using that definition, it is one continuous hole. Because there's just that one. Yeah. But I suppose, in the same way, if you had like a sphere and you stabbed a hole in this end and a hole in this end, you'd still have one hole, despite making two holes? Which seems conceptually weird, but at that point it is basically a straw, isn't it? Just a really weirdly shaped, wide in the middle hole. Straw. Hands. My gestures make this so much easier to understand. Am I right? Affirmative. Came from far. Okay, but at that point, we're drawing a pretty firm line between the the topological definition of what a hole is and what commonly you'd understand as a hole. Like, I would argue that for anyone looking at this can of nerd drink, this would be a hole. But by that definition, that wouldn't be a hole. It's just it's not a discontinuity in the object, it is like a feature of it. You could lay it out and not have a hole in it. Okay, yeah, you do make a good point there. You make a very good point there. You make an incredibly good point there. I see where you're coming from. And that is a flaw in, I guess, how we perceive objects like this. I'm putting the can down before I get too distracted by trying to imagine. Okay, but consider, you put one hole in this end and suddenly it's a straw. It's just a real weird straw. Like, the way we consider objects is incredibly flawed. As like, human beings. Although 90% of that comes down to, like, heuristics and weird little things like that. Like, I look at the can, I see the top of the can, I consider this as, like, the cross section that I'm like seeing and go, oh, that's a hole, because that seems sensible. But you are right. Judging by the basic definition of what a hole is, I guess technically it wouldn't be. Ow. Ah. They have a mission here. What is their mission? To drink coffee. What kind of mission? Hey, the alternative is discussing the fact that this weird space entity has come all this way to find what the Earthlings call a female, which... Damn, trying to find someone submissive and breedable in this day and age, unlikely. Just kidding, everyone. Everyone knows someone who's submissive and breedable, am I right? How did that become a Twitter meme? How did that become a meme generally? Take me to your femoids. Okay. We're starting to see the Valhalla effect seeping in at a later stage than I was expecting, where the game is just becoming weirdly horny. Just a weirdly horny game. So you came from a faraway place to find a date. Date? No, I said I wanted to breed. Our mission does not have anything to do with your understanding of time. Oh. My brain didn't even pass that. Ha! Look, it's... They did the joke about date meaning something else, and they did it again immediately. They immediately did it again. That down there? It's another date joke. Do you reckon we can go for a third one? Probably not. I can't think of a fourth definition of date. We also struggle with our own languages. Yeah. Earthlings really need to work on their communication. See, at least that would be pronounced differently, though. There are so many ways to make communication more direct and simple. All the places we have been to, this place has the worst communication methods. Why can't people just speak straight and say breathe? We seek female and we breed. That is who we are. How's the mission so far? Oh, okay. They're on Tinder. The space entity is on Tinder. Do not fear. Do not fear. The entity that wishes to breed has found Tinder. Their mission will be complete soon. I mean, you could be right, actually, to be fair. Although the success rate of the breeding is not as high as the interaction. True. That'd explain a lot. This system used a fire symbol as their sign. You are talking about a dating app. This is Tinder. But again, we found some contradictions in the application. According to our understanding of the application, it requires the person that interacts with it to swipe left or right. If you swipe left, it means you do not want that. It means you do not want to breed. If you swipe right, it means you do want to breed. I hate how much I'm having to use the word breed in this single section of this game. Breed is not a word that I often like to find in my vocabulary. So using it 20 times in 3 minutes is uncomfy. And when two interactees swipe right between each other, that's right, yeah. That's my right, so... And then I've got it flipped, so it is the right, yes. Swipe right. And they can commence the introduction to the breeding process. Okay, it didn't go well, I assume. Let's face it, they're talking about females and breeding. I think they were incels before they got here. Most of them started communicating with very big letters on the communication platform. And they said some words that cannot be considered proper. The females weren't being proper. A big pout. I don't know what to say about that. What is a DTF? Oh, some of them are laughing with text. Did you get to meet them? We set up meetings. Many of them did not appear. Oh no. Oh no. They've been stood up again. Oh, is this their date? Evening. Cafe latte. That is coffee, milk, milk. Yeah? That's a cafe latte, right? I think that's right. I could have checked the brew book, but I didn't. Here we go. Time to do some milk. I hate that it kind of like sucks it down. Let's face it, GMT is the correct time. Oh, hey! Thanks for the raid! Welcome. Welcome. Hi, Nyleaf. Hope everyone's doing well. This may well be actually the first time I've ever been raided, so welcome! Welcome aboard. We're playing Coffee Talk, which is a fun little visual novel, which has a little latte art mechanic in it that I am not very good at, unfortunately. So I'm making a little smile, and I'm going to give it a mustache. There we go. And a couple of eyes. Perfect. Serve it. We're good. Welcome aboard. I hope everyone is well. Hope everyone's having a lovely afternoon, evening, whatever the rest is, other time periods that exist. Currently, we've just served this woman some coffee, which is a welcome distraction from the really creepy astronaut that you may be able to see off to the side. Where are we? Over this way. Glad you like it. But yeah, welcome aboard. Hope everyone's doing well. You know, times exist. Times are a concept. And we're here to have a good one, a good time. Always here to have a good time. With some chiller vibes. What's left of my hot chocolate. And hopefully some good coffee. In-game at least. It's way too late for caffeine. Why is this astronaut staring at me? Oh, nothing. And before we find out that the astronaut's actually just been catfishing everyone on the dating apps it's using. We still don't. We've seen her a couple of times now, and we still don't know her name. She's just sat there on her phone. We'll learn, I'm sure. What do you want, creepy astronaut? Also, I will warn you. The game has been pretty tame up until now, until we met this weird astronaut guy, and he's been very strange. So if things are odd, a little bit yikes, this is fair warning. Not this again. Yeesh. 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 This can only end badly. But is your name Urukai69? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, this is a bit much. Please, don't encourage any pardoning of his actions. Oh no, he's back to doing this. They're back to just. You have not answered our question. Okay, well we have her name now, and I'm sure she's shown up suddenly. There we go. She's a programmer working on Full Metal Conflict. Dang. Damn. You really are not her? Clearly. It took you this long to work that out, huh? She said she wasn't. If you're that desperate to find a date, why don't you ask your friends? Still... not comfy. None of this interaction is very comfy at all. Very much not particularly comfy. You say he's not from around here. Are you saying he's not from Earth? It would seem not. It seems like they may be from space. Yeah. Back to this. Oh no, it's not going to do the misinterpretation of a word joke again, is it? Are we talking about seal clubbing? According to the search result, too many clubs. Some of them look pretty interesting. Okay, yeah, they went for the misinterpretation of the word club joke again. This is the third time. This is the third misinterpretation. They did it twice with the same word. And now this is the third. They called themselves Trekkies. I have no words. I have exhausted all the words I did have for this character. And now I have none of them. What time were you supposed to meet with this female orc? About an hour ago, according to local time. Yeah, I think you've been ghosted a little bit. An hour's a long time. Just make sure I've got my preview again, since it dropped off the face of the earth when my phone died. There we go. She read it and didn't respond. Whoops. Yeah. Yeah, that's... You should go home, Space Entity. She's not coming. Somehow, this has taught us the emotion sad. Quickly, swap to the sad music. Tender-hearted. by Arami Gendru. This has happened before. Many times. So just so everyone's clear, this astronaut's whole deal is that he's here to date a lady, and is not having much luck. They are on Tinder, and keeps being ghosted. Yeah. Sorry to hear that. They really do need to stop saying the word breed, otherwise my brain is going to just cease functioning. My brain is not set up in such a way that it can continue to work after seeing. I can't. They need to stop. They really need to stop. Oh, it's talking about Earthlings. If that's the case, then we do not need to be here anymore. Yeah, they... Don't encourage them to stay. Don't encourage them to stay. This is really weird energy. They need to report back. To whom? We will visit this place again in the future. You have a very nice place, owner. We will definitely study the breeding strategies of Earth. Ooh. Uncomfy. They will keep it in mind. Here's hoping we never see them again. Please tell me I don't have them on here now. I do not. Good. If I never see them again, it will not be a huge loss. Hi there, Freya. Well, thank goodness they're gone. Back to the gentle vibes we were enjoying before the weird astronaut showed up and started just talking about breeding constantly. We can go back to just soft vibes without having to fear the fact that it's just gonna be weird. Freya, our author customer friend. A terrible joke, Burger. Terrible. Truly. Truly awful. I do like a dead dog. What does their date look like? Ooh. Poor astronaut. I mean, I'd assume because they're from space. I don't think they're an astronaut. I think they're an alien. They could just be a swarm of nanobots under there. They might be an alien. The astronaut from outer space. Of course, our dear friend wasn't here for the bit that would be good in a story. Freya was only here after everything popped off, all the cool stuff happened, and then Freya showed up. And what a shame, because it seems like they're never going to come back. What a shame. How will we live? I've just got this deep-seated feeling of dread, knowing full well they'll be back, won't they? They'll be back. They'll be back to talk about breeding and Tinder and the females they seek. Ugh. Nasty. Nasty, uncomfy. Big pain. Big cringe. There we go. We can hope. We can hope. Life is never boring here. How's the writing going? Pretty well. You can't see it though. It's going well in my notepad. Look at that desperate stare. Totally not yawning. No, you can't read. You can't read my draft, please. I know that feeling. Lord knows I've got a draft tucked away somewhere that no one gets to see, and also I haven't worked on in like 2 years-ish. Because imagine having any kind of creative inspiration while being crushed under the boot of capitalism. I am being mostly facetious, maybe. Be more confident in your work, you're a good writer. Ooh. Ooh. She was planning to show it all along, but just got all shy because I asked to. That's not... I gotta stop using my mouth sometimes. The first presentable draft. Okay. I am pretty familiar with your stuff. Speaking of, please tell me there's something that's not... What a coincidence. Is that how time works? Unless she wrote that story real fast. How did she just write a story about a female alien on a dating app? Unless she just had a real weird coincidence when she walked in and found out that was the last person in here. Yeah, this is literally a story that's based on the last interaction we had, but there's no way that Freya could possibly have known about that interaction until she walked in 30 seconds ago and started talking to us. Oh. Oh. Freya just has like 20 different accounts so that she can keep talking to the alien and studying how they respond. Road trip, death drives, French kissing a cat, and swipe right to outer space. Some of Freya's great masterworks. Clearly one of the greatest authors of the contemporary sort of sphere. Hand it over. Give us the book. I'm not sure I want to read it, but give it over. Freya was over high 69 the whole time. What a plan. Just bait everyone into the coffee shop so you can study their stories. Okay, fade to black, don't let's actually read it. The main character. Wait, what? You being... yeah. Being a bit narcissistic. Self-involved. I think someone's coming. Who is it? That sounded weirdly squelchy. Hello? What would you like to drink? Order right away? You're like a Triton, but also you have tentacles. Order something a bit complicated. Go for it. That's the case. Masala chai? I've made one of those. Tea, ginger, cinnamon. We've made one of these by accident already. Not by accident, we made it on purpose. And it was the right drink. Wait, is it Asilla? I know that creature's name, but... oh, it is. It is, isn't it? Does seem to be an interpretation of the Scylla, maybe. I believe this is the drink you were talking about it. About. I can English words order good. Is it? Did I get it right? I hope so. Good. No. Bringing back good memories, good vibes, here at the coffee shop. As we are wont to do. Buzz buzz. Dang. Okay, so Freya's written a Mary Sue, a self-insert. Mary Sue's the wrong word. Mary Sue is... Yeah. Oh, it can be both. It's probably both, let's be fair. But it is a self-insert. Sounds so narcissistic. Makes it easier to write. It sounds like... Ooh. What does she want? Are you a fiction writer? Keep yawning. She's writing a novel, you know. Aww. Conjuring words is hard. I struggle with it on a minute-to-minute basis. But I can't even use complex words like conjure, like you just did. Nothing wrong with a good vocabulary, right? Who doesn't love a lovely, luxurious, diverse vocabulary? As long as you don't speak like you've eaten a thesaurus, you should be fine. Welcome, Aqua. Greetings, Miss Aqua. Cromulent. Cromulent continues to be a word that I hear, like, maybe once, twice, maybe once a year, if that, and pains me every time, because when I think of cromulent, and I think of, like, the episode, and my brain's like, it pains me that The Simpsons has as much influence on the world as it does. But oh well. This is the world we live in. And sometimes The Simpsons does things. And it's very unfortunate. You could say this is a society of some form. Don't do it. Was a researcher at the university and makes games in her free... And yet you choose to. I mean, you have a good point. You have a good point. The intended reaction has already been had. We have 2 game devs in the room. Ooh, speaking of, we should have Aqua in here now. Researcher by day, aspiring indie dev by night. I gotta say, I do like her glasses. Please, no. Anything. Anything but this. Oh yeah, back to the Debussy. Debussy. If I keep saying Debussy, it's going to break me and I'm not going to be able to say Debussy again. Wait. Can we? My brain just ceased to function for a solid 30 seconds there, while I had to look up just to check that at some point my brain hadn't just forgotten there being a D at the beginning of Gary Busey's name. As often happens on these Friday streams, my brain has slowly entered a strange sort of ethereal state where it no longer knows the difference between terrible jokes and reality. And it's a nice space to live in. Yeah. The fact that my perception was so easily messed with is terrifying. Everyone's like, I know Gary Busey? Gary Debussy? Is it Debussy? No. Okay, but consider Gary Bussy. Da Vinci? Research papers need a lot of writing skills. Lots of calculations and boring stuff in the field of computer graphics. I mean, for a moment there, I almost forgot who I was talking to. Of course, you've been forced to consider Gary Bussy at this point. Did you write a paper on the latest fluid rendering technique for 3D environments? Okay, not gonna lie, for some reason I hadn't actually noticed she was wearing glasses outside of, like, her picture on Tomodachi. But they're definitely there. What project are you working on, Myrtle? Full Metal Conflict. I already knew that. It's on Myrtle's Tomodachi. Oh. Myrtle's one of the technical artists. Aww. Networking. Networking, baby. Get those contacts. Full Metal Conflict. Getting a movie. Damn, we want to talk about video game movies? We're gonna be talking about video game movies all up in here? Cause, To be fair, the Silent Hill movies, well, some of the Silent Hill movies aren't that bad. Okay, some of them are. Some of them are very bad, but not yawning. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the first one does. I'm trying to remember which one the first one is, because there was a very bad one more recently. So Silent Hill 2, but that was Silent Hill Revelation. Oh wait, no, Silent Hill Revelation is Silent Hill 2. There are more than that, aren't there? Revelation was the bad one. Was it 2012 that I last thought about Silent Hill movies? I mean, it had Sean Bean, it had Sean Bean in it. Of course, he died. Yeah. I refuse to accept that Sean Bean is pronounced any other way. Don't at me. It's Sean Bean. His name is Sean Bean. Otherwise, he wouldn't have that name. Oh no. Sean Bourne. Okay. You make a good point. You do make a good counter argument. And I will concede Sean Bourne also is definitely on the same tier, maybe I'm not sure I can say it slightly better. I think I'm used to Sean Bean at this point. Sean Bourne is novel. Sean Bourne is novel to me. Sean Bourne is just, it's got that novelty edge. Sweet. Mwah. Chef's kiss. But consider Gene Bean Jovi. Yeah, they'll do the series justice. Because some games tell their stories in a unique way, and some stories can only be told through this medium. And Full Metal Conflict is no exception to that. Do you play video games? You do play weird, obscure art games. The type of game you might see in an art gallery. That's like the fourth yawn in the last 10 minutes. Fuck me. That's weird. You're weird. Usually people that play arty games are games that got bored of the current state of video games. That's true. Looks at camera. But I believe art games cater to a whole different market compared to mainstream games. Hence, a lot of the players are not gamers, TM. and they're more accessible to play, but harder to perceive. You think you're looking at me? No, you didn't. You can't perceive me, bitch. Understanding them requires a whole different level of many things, of which I can't name any right now, but don't push me on it. I'm kidding. Like, I think... What on earth is this? So the Hylics reference went completely over my head, so I gave it a quick Google. Well then. Is Hylics 2 out yet? Hylics 2 is out, apparently. Oh, it does look good though. Oh, I do kind of love that art style. Do quite like that art style. I play those types of games thanks to people I hang out with. Yeah, you got that look of an artsy hipster. Yeah, not gonna lie, my first response to seeing the art of it on the Google image search results was like, huh, okay. This exists, I guess, maybe. But then, like, the gifts on the store page for Hylics 2 does actually look pretty good. Wait, what time is it? Oh, is everyone leaving? Oh, everyone's leaving. They can walk to the bus stop together. Oh, they can look after each other. Perfect. Just Myrtle is fine. See you around, folks. Goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. So, that was a nice talk. Uh-oh. It's kinda good. It's kinda good. That's how this works. I persuade you to show me the first draft on the basis of the fact that I'll give feedback and help you improve it. And I give you the feedback that it's kinda good. And you do with that what you will. Did you expect me to have a list of notes? Yes! Yes, I mean, the way that you persuaded me to give you that manuscript definitely seemed like you would have notes. Let's skip all of this. There was definitely some mention of notes. Where are we? Where are we? We definitely... The writing... Here we go. If you're not that confident with it, maybe I can share some feedbacks. Some feedback. Word. I can speak with word. Like, maybe I can share some feedback. That feedback, it's kind of good. Good work. 10 out of 10. Really good friend. Very helpful.
Been a regular here for a while. I recognize the expressions you were making as you read it.
You have a lot of comments, right? Do it. Do it. Uh-oh. It's like 5 yawns. Maybe it's time to just wind it down. Is this a fade to black and end of the night? It is. It is a fade to black and end of the night. I really want churros now. I want churros so bad. I don't think that was like coffee. I think let's have a look. Let's have a look at the wiki, but I think that might just be pure chocolate, which is the Spanish way. What was I going to type? Coffee talk. That's not how that works. I don't think that's how ingredient work. Research found that most Fury sedative on the market are not safe. Morris Lester from Slum to Glam. Pajama-clad 27-year-old actuary found decapitated on his own bed. Perfect. Look who it is. Let's drop a save here. You're still here? Is that Aqua? It's Aqua! Hello! Aww, I like Aqua. Aqua seems nice. Damn. I get Crush vibes here. I get Crush 40 vibes. I get Escape from the City vibes. I think I do think I could be crushing on Myrtle. It seems. That seems to be the vibes we're getting here. Just check. Escape from the City is one of the Crush 40 ones, not one of the like 3 songs on all of the Sonic soundtracks that are by not Crush 40. Escape from the City was not Crush 40. Damn. Oh no, it is Crush 40. Why do they not make it easy to look this stuff up? Okay, so the original was performed by Crush 40, but when they re-recorded it for Sonic Generations, it was recorded by a band called Cash Cash. Or remixed by a band called Cash Cash? Remixed by a group called Cash Cash. Okay, but consider... Wait. This is... Oh, it's... Yeah, okay, cool. This does not list all of the songs they did. For some reason, the only credit it lists on their wiki, Sonic Fandom Wiki entry, under Sonic Adventure 2 is Live and Learn, which is not a song that I'm familiar with. And it does not list Escape from the City. Terrible. Terrible. I have done nothing here. I am merely innocent. All I know is Sonic Heroes and Escape from the City. Which one is Live and Learn? Okay. Now I have to. Otherwise I'm gonna judge myself forever. I'm sure I will know it if I hear it, maybe. Maybe before I don't. Live and Learn. Here we go. Here we go. See, just from the lyrics you're posting, it sounds familiar. But I'm sure I'll actually listen to the song and not recognize it at all. Okay, here we go. I'm not listening to it on the stream so that I don't get copyright. It sounds very Crush 40 though. It does kind of bang though. It may be a video game song, but it does kind of bang. This gives me Big Shadow the Hedgehog energy. Oh. I mean, I suppose so, it probably wouldn't flag. You have a good point there. It is originally... it's game music, so it shouldn't... You raise a good point. Okay. Let's briefly fade out the game music for like 2 seconds. And see if this explodes everything. Here we go. We can check in on volume levels on the stream, hopefully without too much hassle. Like this has Big Shadow energy. This has Big Shadow energy. For lack of a better way of putting it. And I don't know why. I've got to say, do not actually recognise this song at all. And don't you judge me for that. But it is good. I'll give it that. It is a good song that I don't actually really recall all that much. Hey! I enjoy a little bit of Crush 40 here and there. I am a fan of some of Crush 40's work. I will not pretend to know much Crush 40. It's proven with math. Don't look too deeply into the cancelability quotient though. Fucking. Don't question it. This kind of slaps. This kind of slaps. At some point we should do a Sonic game on here. And it will be the worst. It will be the worst. It will be the worst experience that anyone has ever gone through. Okay, name me the 3 good ones. Because let's face it, if I was trying to name 3 good Sonic games, I'd go Sonic Hero, Sonic Riders, Sonic and Sega All-Star Races. I'll accept. Generations was good. I don't think I ever actually played Sonic Colors. And like 2's a solid game. Most classic Sonic is pretty solid. When you say 2, do you mean Sonic Adventures 2 or do you mean Sonic the Hedgehog 2? I'm assuming you mean, yeah, Hedgehog 2. Okay. To be fair, I quite enjoy all classic Sonic. I'm pretty solid with all classic Sonic. Even Sonic Mania I quite enjoyed. Wow, are you really coming for heroes like this? Are you really coming for heroes like this? Because I will defend that game to the death, because that was the one game I ever played in the Sonic series, like, the longest time. Like, I kind of grew up on, I think it was the original Sonic the Hedgehog on Mega Drive. To be fair, I think I have tried to do that more recently. Was that a big issue? I've got to say, I do not recall that happening all that much, but to be fair, that is mostly because I haven't played the game in years. I did try it more recently, but I think even that was a while ago. I'll have to see what evenings I have solid space for a stream in this week, and see if I can set up the oldie PlayStation 2 totally not an emulator, and grab myself a copy of Sonic Heroes and give that a shot. See how bad it gets. Actually, I do recall, particularly on the casino level, possibly glitching through the pinball machines, or just being pinged off in random directions. That feels like something that happened a lot. Aqua do be crushing though. Aqua be crushing. Speaking of Aqua, also a very, very good band. Am I being intentionally controversial? Probably not. Maybe, but probably not. Fill up directly, I mean. What would you like, Miss Aqua? tea with lemon and cinnamon. Just because I'm curious. Chocolate, milk. Ginger. I legitimately believe the only reason people remember early 3D Sonics fondly is because they played them back when 3D stuff was new and amazing, and also they were children whose brains didn't pass the glitches as being bad. That does sound about right, to be fair. Honestly, personally, I still... okay, no, I do pass the glitches are a sign of poor polish and aren't part of a good game experience. I do enjoy a good glitch, though, as much as the next person. But... like, I think glitches are unpolished, but I take certain pleasure in glitches. But also, you're probably incredibly right. I probably wasn't competent enough to actually notice when things glitched. Yeah. Pretty sure I had the same issue with Primal for the PlayStation 2, which is another game I need to go back and play. Might actually see if I can, I highly doubt that's going to be on Steam. That seems like a really odd game to upload to Steam. But... no, I might have to stream that from my my PlayStation at some point. Just completely run through Primal for the PlayStation 2 again. That'll find some way to stream it on PC so that I can have my beautiful overlays. I think you may have a decent point there. You may have a decent point. Like, I would have to go back and play Heroes again. Right. As you can see, we have here mixed chocolate, milk, and ginger, and that has just magically made a churro appear. Trash it. Tea, lemon, cinnamon. Brew it. Let's go. Okay, like, you are probably right. I have a probably highly undeserved fondness for Heroes. I remember going back and playing it when I was probably 19, possibly a little younger, maybe 18, and remember it being kind of unplayable. Like, 20% unplayable, 80% actually kind of boring. Sometimes I do have to question how I managed to make it through as, like, Team Rose and Team Shadow and Team Chaotix. Without literally wanting to throw myself out of a window, because it is an incredibly dull game. Slurp. Actually from a community cookbook. Oh, that, yeah. I don't think any human being has ever actually managed to do that. I say, knowing full well that someone has clearly dedicated way more time than any human realistically should. Wait, I wonder 100% speedrun of Shadow the Hedgehog. Okay. Then. There does not appear to be a 100% speedrun of every run. There doesn't even appear to be a true ending speedrun. Shadow the Hedgehog, has anyone run all paths? Extremely segmented fourth record. Shadow the Hedgehog 100% completed over the course of 53 days in 181 hours, 14 minutes and 47 seconds. Wowee! That is... wowzers. Imagine being that dedicated to the task of completing all of Shadow the Hedgehog. Crashed it. They crashed the game approximately 100 times. Yeah. Wild. Absolutely wild. Who would dedicate that much time to it? Bulb, bulb, bulb. I think that's supposed to be like a blub, blub, blub. That's not the way I would write that sound effect. Personally, I would have swapped the L and the U. I'd have it be blub, blub, blub. Several weeks of in-game time. Yikes. $341 hours, 20 minutes and 3 seconds. Who on earth? 2 weeks, 5 hours, 20 minutes. Yowzers. Those upgrades. Oh. That is. Yeah, that would make sense. That would make sense. That would explain why they had to spend so long in game. Okay. That's got to be such an optimized run at this point. Yeah. Like, the post I just saw about it was like, oh yeah, we knocked off an easy 59 minutes on the last run. What? True. It's not like there's any pressure to speed up. No one else is even attempting it. You're just getting new PBs at that point. The game is calling me out. I'm being called out by a fucking video game. Thank you for the reminder. By the way, Aqua, where do you come from? Because judging from your accent, you're not from the States. Damn. Even in fantasy America, that's still the American dream. No, that's almost a little sad. Damn, instead of being racist to anyone on the southern border of the United States of America, they are instead very racist to all the people on the east and west borders of the United States. Build a wall and make the Oceanics pay for it. Oh, they video call once a week. Let's face it though, if there was a humanoid race that could populate water-based or submerged land masses, there would be so many more of them than there were of people living on land. Like, sure, a lot of the sea is probably not that inhabitable. In fact, I suppose the sea is so varied in its requirements, like its environments, that you couldn't have. Yeah, no, that's absolutely the thing they're going for here, which I refuse to think about the implications of when it comes to humanoid fish people. But my brain does not want to pass that right now. Nope. Don't want to think about fish spooch. Hundreds of them. Back to not thinking too much about fish. Cool. Visit them while you can. Yeah. 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 That is assuming it's not a cultural thing and she has like a westernized name, so to speak, in the same way that people that have come to the US and the UK, English speaking countries, westernize their name for ease. Which they shouldn't have to, let's be fair, but although the implication of that is, oh yeah, no, that's, no, I do know that, yes, but like, wait, yeah, no, but I mean, yes, no, yeah, what, okay, let me think of the way to pass what I'm trying to say here. Yes, no, I know they still had names, but yeah, but like, Aqua could be a self-selected name in this case. I don't know what my brain's doing. It's almost 4 AM. Let's face it, if you've got hundreds of kids, you've got Dave 1, 2, 3, 4, Aqua, Water, Marine, okay, I've run out of names already. We're done. And more Daves. Dave 1, 14, Dave 1, 1, Dave 1, 2, Dave 1, 3. Who has time to come up with names? I barely have enough time to come up with character names. Screw Dave 9. No one talks about Dave 9. Dave 9's banned. He knows why. Well, I feel like this is another reference that's going over my head, partly because I'm half asleep and partly because I don't what? Oh, okay. Day 9. Okay. Okay. Cool. Cool. Okay. Not being real dumb. Not being real dumb, only being a little bit dumb. A little bit, just a tiny bit dumb. You know, the usual triple shot espresso. Sorted. Seven. Who have we got coming in? Good evening, sir. Don't know what to order. Well, let's see if we can't help. What's at this window? STMJ. Susu Telur Madu Yahe. So that's coffee. It's Indonesia. Milk, egg, honey, and... Oh no! Tobruk is coffee. Yahe's ginger. Milk, egg, honey, and ginger. Certainly have. Haha, sneaky. That's where that's where the churro came from earlier. It's not on the shelf, it's just added after. Like this egg. What was it? It was milk, ginger, honey, brew. I think that was right. Stumge. One stumge coming right up. One sussy vodka. So many memories. It's quite difficult to find a place with a proper stumge here in the States. I've travelled to so many places. And none of them got it right. No one stunged me good. Oh, the first one to manage it. It really gave me a satisfying stunge. Excuse me, may I ask you girls something? What kinds of things do you kids like doing nowadays? Not sure how to feel about the sliding over. May I ask how old you are? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be creepy. I want to be able to understand young people. It's Georgie! Everyone's favourite shitty cop. No one has a favourite cop. This is just a cop that's real shitty. Do we have any new information on Georgie other than the fact that he shits a lot? Hey girls, can you tell me about Ligma? I'm really curious about Sorcon. Okay, I did think it might be, because of course, they weren't going to throw two cat people at us and not have them be related. Could they really not think of a better surname for the cat people than Furlong? Please meet Mr. Furlong. Henry Furlong's the name. I wasn't trying anything funny, but I can if you like. Aqua, aqua. A mermaid from Atlantis and a friendly introvert tea lover. Oh. Oh, okay. That's kind of sweet. His birthday is the 23rd of May, and that's all we know about Hendry. I'm sorry. Your name is Hendry Furlong. Florencia was my late wife's maiden name. I think Freya ought to sit this one out, maybe. Aww. It's just that I feel she's getting more distant. Aww. I feel kind of bad for Hendry. There's clearly just a barrier in their relationship, which is rough. I don't know what kids her age are into nowadays, other than skateboards and Ligma and the Fortnite. Georgie just like, me and my 3 daughters fight all the time. Of course, that makes so much sense. Or you can just bribe them. A great advice. Great advice, Georgie. Oh yeah, I forgot that was what their conflict was about. What if what she loves doing is the problem? She's really young, but the entertainment industry isn't a kind place. Not the label, not the media, not the fans. I don't trust her new manager. What if she gets harassed? Like these are all forced to do drugs. I don't think Hendry would be too keen on the hard drug suggestion. Okay. Well, nothing's happened yet. I just feel it in my guts. Oh, bye, Aqua. I continue to just be wigged out by the squelching noises of Aqua's footsteps. Okay, but there's a difference between telling her to quit and telling her to get a new manager, though. What if she made the wrong choices? Oh. What is that? What is this? What's this? What's going on here? What's with the Oh, I'm so mad right now. The little fists. The whole shoulders moving. I'm not... That feels like an abuse of power. I feel that that's abuse of your access to systems to do a background check on the manager. Yeah, no. Abuse of power is just normal cop shit, to be fair. 100%. Shitty cop. Morris Lester? We read about him in the newspaper literally 20 minutes ago and I can't remember what the fuck the headline was. Yeah, he is. There's a hit, he's murdered 20 people. Shitty cop doo 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 doo, shitty cop doo 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 doo, shitty cop doo 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 doo, shitty cop. Now I've got fucking Baby Shark stuck in my head. Fuck you. Fuck. Bye, Georgie. Wait! Wait! Baby Shark. Fuck. Fucking. Fuck. This is your doing. You know what you've done. Unleashed a terrible curse. I'm sure everything will be fine. I used to manage a girl band. Okay, but if you used to manage a girl band and you've seen bad things happen, why is it specifically the manager you're worried about? I was against her joining their pop group at first. Next question. Moving on. Don't think too much about it. Without wanting to do more of her own stuff, I don't know what to do. Why can't I just control her all the time? This is so unfair. Freya's back. She's not ready. Like, Hendry here gives me bad vibes. Don't like Hendry. Don't like Hendry and the fact he's so concerned about his daughter being manipulated and abused by her manager, specifically because he's been a manager before. That's uncomfy.
But she's just a girl. My little girl. My pretties. I didn't mean to sound that way. But she's mine, all mine. I'd love to hear it. Scoot on closer, dear.
Oh, is that the end of that day? The Grinch. Green, spicy, and not everyone's cup of tea. Is that cinnamon, ginger, and green tea? That sounds abysmal. Literally the worst. But I think it's probably a good place to call it for today. Let's have a quick look at these headlines first. Military personnel stationed along East Coast to prevent immigrants flooding in from the Atlantic. I literally joked about that. I was literally joking about shit like that. Okay, cool. 12 representatives push the ministry for more accessible sedative. And doctor from Salach town arrested for experimenting with child cloning. Okay. I wouldn't be surprised. No, inevitably the music's gonna stop when I tab out of here anyway, so let's do a full... hop across over to here. Hopefully not sneeze, although I can definitely feel myself about to sneeze. Let's try this. What's this song? There we go. A little bit of gentle energy. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, everyone. Let's see who is streaming at the moment, and drop them a nice healthy little raid. Ooh, actually, it's looking pretty busy at the moment, busier than it normally is. And yet the choices are so thin on the ground. Let's have a look. Could raid nicotine. Could raid nicotine. I think we'll raid nicotine. That's always a good time. But yeah, I hope everyone has a good rest of their evenings, afternoons, nights, mornings. You know, all of the usual. Time is an illusion. But hopefully, I will see you all soon. I'm not sure when the next stream will be. Possibly Tuesday, maybe before. Might be a stream on Sunday. Maybe we'll have the PlayStation 2 Super stream on Sunday evening. Oh yeah, we'll all hang for more Dark Souls 3. The classic stream. Will be good fun. Yeah, I will see you tomorrow morning for just vibing. Other than that, stay safe, have good nights, and I will see you all next time. See ya.